I feel like Algora got the thumbnail. And yeah, how's everyone's Monday? We can stop our recording. And let's think about where we left off. We didn't leave ourselves a leaving off, but we did leave ourselves with a view on transactions that doesn't look that great. This part looks okay. Starts to get real wonky when we get zoomed into there, though. So yeah, Todd Libby raised some good concerns that text overflow ellipsis is not that accessible. So part of the issue is that we want people to be able to search by transaction ID. So it's kind of something we don't want to hide. No, what I mean is, right, like a user might want to search for a specific transaction. We're using Nano ID. I believe that gives us more actual bytes of entropy. Right now with the alphabet we have, it might not be more bytes of entropy. And hold on, you asked about transaction ID, right? Yeah. For account ID, that'll be something the user creates and sends to us, so we don't control that. It can be any string they want, or anything stringifiable. And user in this case is the business that we are connecting to B2B wise. So here's the next thing, right? If we go to view details, what all do we want to surface over here on view details? And maybe we just end up surfacing it on the other page. I was hesitant to do it in discussion yesterday. And instead of deleting transactions, we probably want to do some kind of like soft delete or more like revert. That way there's the auditability of it. I feel like that's something we could implement later. Oh, and yeah, we gotta... We're gonna get logged out here, I think, due to the invalid token, right? Wait, what? Interesting. No, I'm just doing my own filtering. I don't remember what the thought process was on it having its own page. I think the idea was that eventually there might be more data related to it, such as if there is a... Like if a user refunds or undoes a transaction, we'd want to figure out which user that is. So think like multi-user use cases. So when you have people on your team. Yeah, we've got a bug right there, though. So we should look at why we're not getting redirected on that fetch. All right, so we definitely get some businesses back. So business is set. Yeah, we don't see the transactions endpoint getting hit. Oh, it's because business here isn't getting updated. Oh, interesting. So seems like our token is valid for the length that we thought it should be. So why were we getting logged out yesterday? That is a little trickier. All right, so this gets us into a fetch loop that we need to fix. What I'm thinking is this sidebar doesn't make any sense anymore. Oh, we're not in a fetch loop on this one. We do get an error fetching this stuff, though. Business name didn't get set? All right, we'll have to look into that. Yeah, here's what I'm thinking. This item over here on the right should actually just go into settings here. So we can get rid of that sidebar over there. So yeah, the custom aside can disappear. And then it's just a, you know, a sub list of the page that we're on. And yeah, we're not even doing the scroll spy thing properly yet. Usage billing details should also not be even showing when we're in a microtransaction based thing. Oh, and hold up. Yes, these updates. Unrecognized keys. So yeah, we got some issues with how our setting stuff works. What I'm going to do first is we're going to get rid of the sidebar. Right, like the right sidebar. What is Chrome is evil for? Because of autocomplete stuff. Right. Yeah, I forgot about that. And, ooh, left icon. This ends up being left section. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's look at the layout here. So yeah, this part of the layout. Is that over on page? No. It's not going to be on page card either. We see custom aside. Section is much better. Oh, you mean like section as in like the semantic element? It's definitely worthwhile depending on what you're doing. Oh, left section for the button. I mean, so that is a Mantine thing, and that was actually something they changed from version 4 to 7. It used to be called left icon. Yeah, what's up, Fievel? How you doing? So yeah, that's part of our app shell. We can just delete the app shell. Or not delete the app shell, but figure out how to remove that section from the app shell. I mean, as an example, on an input, when you're adding like a copy button, you know, it's a button instead of just an icon. Bam. So for buttons, you know, might not be icon, or it might not be anything other than icons. I could still imagine that maybe you're doing like a segmented button, but I'd just build those out as separate buttons rather than just like a right element. Let's go look at props. So I think I can just delete it. Right, if I do that, and then remove our aside, All right, so that makes us a bit wider. As we zoom into what we're normally at, this is what we then start seeing. So then we head to transactions, and this looks a little more reasonable, right? Yep. And yeah, another reason for like the entirely separate page was that maybe over on details, you would have more info in the notes. No, note would be something like, say you credited a user with some free credits for some reason, versus them doing a purchase, versus them doing a deduction. Right, like this is just a field for you as the business using Waltr to add some extra metadata for why this transaction exists, if it's something other than what you're expecting. So it could even be like, note, purchased blank, like whatever skin for character X. So purchase skin Y for character X. Boom. It would also include maybe the metadata of what the user was billed for at any given moment. So when I do my usage like based billing, I'll add note for like how that breakdown works. No, so payment is actually like elsewhere. Yeah, transaction is a separate thing. So yeah, we'll head to accounts and show it off real quick. If we click into an account and we look at details, we can see the amount of transactions and payments that the user has done. So the main idea is that you, as a business, may initiate a transaction that credits them with these 41 coins. And then if they were to deduct, you would subtract that, right? Like, you know, so hey, as a user service grant, bam, here's an extra 200 coins. There you go, buddy. And then when you're deducting from it, it would be a negative value. What's up, Dortofrin? Payments are something initiated from a payment provider. Transactions are something done within your application. Not quite, because transactions can also be positive or negative. transactions are only operating on the balance, whereas a payment is related to, like, I took $20 from this person, and, you know, maybe they got X amount of, like, credits for it. That's the current, like, thinking, at least. Like, as an example, a user may not have the ability to refund a transaction, but you should probably give them the ability to refund a payment. Right, within 15 days or whatever. So transaction is in-app, payment is through a provider. And yeah, I'm not especially stoked on the look of this. I do think it was a smart thing to get rid of the sidebar. And yeah, here's like the audit log. Forgot that this is a section we have too. Let me double check that this works the way we want. What do you mean by that, Alabo? No, we're not looking at that part right now. Oh, so we definitely have a loop on the log page. Yeah, what do you mean by out of place? No, there was another sidebar that you were missing. It was the section on the right. And where would you propose that we put these items anyway? That's up to the user, right? This is not a consumer application there, Fivel. This is B2B. The business decides that. Yeah, so our first step is figure out why yeah, I mean, we're not going to quibble over that part yet, Goldblend. Focus more on general layout. All right, let's look at the back end, though, and figure out why we're getting that error related to settings. one REM isn't going to save the world. All right, so the validation here is what is failing on us. So billing precision and usage billing rate unit, and we don't see that. Well, that is probably a big part of it. Okay, so we bring those in. Curious if the response type or response schema, actually response type is where we define this. Okay. Not sure why you thought that was relevant. What's up, Tiny Sale? How you doing? So yeah, the ID, the label, whether it's suffixed or overdraftable. Yeah, we'll just bring all this over. And then remove the ones that don't make sense. So yeah, overdraftable was there. Suffixed and label were there. Alright, so those things are actually going to be required, though. So we can do this. We do need to add some descriptions to these. So, how many decimal places should be used for usage billing? Only used if billing type is usage. Is it, though? Yeah. And billing rate unit. Oh, and yeah, we've messed with our back end a bit, so we're gonna have some issues there. Okay, so yeah, usage billing rate unit. Yep. Yeah, no, that's correct. Okay. And it's usage billing. Yeah, all right, so hold on. That is actually false. Request types here. Let me get more music going. Oh, and from the raid yesterday, did BeginBot get my voice cloned? I'm curious about that one. Anyone stay long enough to find out? And yeah, thanks, GJ. Yeah, we're working on it. We're getting there. Okay, so we got billing precision there, which should be usage billing precision. So somewhere in the app, on the settings page, So it looks like business settings has a flaw. Yep. All right, and we need to rebuild those. Do I have a watch command set up? No. All right, so we should probably set up a watch command over in TSBS. Oh wait, can I just do build/watch? Probably not Nycode. I think it does. Let's just try it, though. Yeah, it totally does. Awesome. So, yeah, that's way easier. Don't even have to do the nodemon thing. Okay, so then for the back end again, we head back to the endpoints we care about. That is settings, update. That part should be good. Let's go double check our types. That looks good. Looks like we need to do another install for the front end. So yeah, Nycode, which font, I guess? Are you talking about the one in the editor or the one on the terminal? Business ID does not exist? Yeah, it does. Oh, but our response should probably be spitting it out. Oh, it does. Okay. We don't take it in on the request type, but that's fine. Oh, well, that would be part of it. We updated that in the wrong place. Settings page. We shouldn't have to keep doing this installs. There's something off there. Wonder if that's just VS Code. It might be just like a VS Code issue. Just try restarting the TS server, see if that fixes it, maybe. Unlikely, but you never know. It could be a thing. Oh, it does. Yeah, that is so weird. Like, whenever it needs an update, things just stop working. Yeah, you're totally right. Like, yeah. Watch, it'll work after we do this update. Maybe not. There's definitely a distinct chance. Yeah, same. Will it blend? What do we think? Maybe? Oh, it totally blended. Like a glove. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I always forget about it too. All right, so here's one thing. We need to do it for the back end anyway. Man, I am just so looking forward to the new Mac Mini. Started looking at some of the news coming ahead of time. I'm massively looking forward to the new Mac Mini. Still not 100% certain on if I'd rather get a Studio, but I think the Mini would be just fine for what I do. I'm also considering getting like a MacBook Air or even a MacBook Pro, because my 2015 MacBook, while still going strong, is definitely like not great for video editing. So if I ever want to do like proper video editing out on the road, that's a little tougher. Yeah, exactly, Sergeant Pepper. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, so here's the thing there. I forget how to pronounce your name. Is it Eunuch? Not sure if you intend your name to be pronounced like the person from ancient Greece, or like the type of person from ancient Greece. Oh, it's Ecstasy. All right. Okay. Yeah. I would say, like, I love a good lurk over on YouTube. It really, really helps me out. And you can ask over there. I respond. Unforge. All right. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. What up, Ecstasy? Been a while. I kind of wondered because I recognized that icon. And yeah, what's up, Sneaky? My day's going good. I am going to be handily winning my matchup in fantasy football this week, so I'm pretty pumped on that. PM Walls is not that pumped on it. Oh, you got beat up too? Oof. Yeah, basically PM Walls needs their kicker to get like 7 field goals from the 50-yard mark. Oh, so battery life improves too. Yeah, I'm looking at it just for like video editing purposes for my my personal laptop. As far as the Mac Mini goes, I don't care about the video editing part, but I would like to maybe run pair. Oh, chaotic one-handedly. I thought there were some M4s, but maybe not. No, you're probably right. M4s aren't out yet. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, it must be an M3. Could be like an M3 Max, though. Yeah, for sure, Cuddly. You know, there's rumors that they're going to be released in November, but the announcement's going to be late October. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, I am looking forward to it. iOS 18 dropped? Yeah, like the new desktop version dropped too. Oh, thanks, Shaminator. Ah, you are also Ecstasy. Perfect. You already updated? Yeah, I'm usually pretty behind on those updates. Big man, I store it in local storage. So I'm not worried about the boogeyman that people like point out with local storage. Right? They'll often say like, well, what if you have XSS vulnerabilities? Well, then you have XSS vulnerabilities, right? That's the problem. Well, what if you have a compromised dependency? Then you have a compromised dependency. Both of those things are the worst case scenario. And whether you have a local storage token or you're using a cookie, they can do things on your behalf anyway. So yeah, I don't buy into the whole negativity around local storage, personally. The only thing that would be a benefit is cookies work if JavaScript isn't enabled or failed to load. When you're building a dashboard client-side application, that is less of a concern. All right, so let's get back and logged in and see if we fixed our one settings bug. I think we have some other settings bugs to look at too. Big man, so it depends. Like, if you're not doing local storage, then you're using cookies, and they're probably HTTPS only cookies, as well as, like, secure cookies, or, HTTP only cookies. That's what I meant. So you're not going to have access to them from JavaScript, but it means that that cookie is using, like, the JWT value anyway. Right? So you wouldn't need an extra API call if you're just using cookies anyway, because the JWT might be the thing in the cookie. But then the benefit would be on your back end, you can pass that JWT to represent the user to other microservices or something. So there shouldn't be a need for an additional API call. Do I ever handle cookie invalidation? No, I don't use cookies in pretty much anything I make. Now, there may be the use case for a revocation list of JWTs, and I'll probably do that at some point. I think that is definitely something I'll have to do eventually. I don't know if it's like MVP level, especially if I'm making the access tokens short-lived enough. And what's up, Saber? There are definitely people that have very strong opinions about cookies versus local storage JWTs. So far, I am not convinced about the things that they complain about. They will certainly try and make you feel like a lesser individual with their arguments, but their arguments are not convincing. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that, Unforge. My dad had a mustache my entire childhood. Now, he could grow a proper one. This has taken me months. Like, dude, it's bad. So, I don't know. I'm working on it. Thank you, I appreciate it. I like to give it a try every once in a while. You know? And I didn't get to try it last year, so I'm giving it a try this year. And I haven't given, like, the goatee or the soul patch a try in, like, 3 or 4 years. So, I just figured I'd, like, you know, see how I can make, like, the artist... I don't know what you call, like, this combo of, like, mustache, soul patch, goatee. Whatever that combo's called. Figured I'd give it a try. Feel like it's slightly different from, you know, some of the other people that are very, like, mustached in their branding. No, I think I get carded more when it looks like this because it doesn't grow in very thick. So it makes me look younger. Well, you're breaking all the rules, right, rule breaker? Duh. Do you have any questions or anything? I'm kidding. I'm just talking about your name, rule breaker. Take it easy. We do have rules, but they're probably not that important. So you hate that you have a gap in your mustache right under your nose, like the frenulum, which is what this little, like, indentation is. Most people have, like, somewhat a gap, right? Like, I also have a bit of a gap. I don't know what you're talking about. I do. I even pay for Game Pass. So let's do our multi-factor off. This is then going to prompt us a bit. And yeah, exactly. Exactly there, big man. Yep, it'll be automatically attached to the request via cookie anyway. So now if we go to settings here, we see usage-based set. This part fails on us, though. We're getting another unrecognized keys. We're currently using recharts. If given the chance, or not given the chance, but if it starts to make sense, like graphing-wise, like different graphs I could use, I would probably switch to Nevo. But we're currently using recharts. It's fine. Like, it doesn't matter that much. All right, so we got a bug in a couple places still. For some reason, business settings yeah, we don't get yelled at there. What about getting the business settings? All right, we just fetch them. So I think we have a bug in our fixtures. All right, so then in here, hold on. I think we need to reinstall to the API. And it should fix that error. There's another endpoint too. Yeah, so they hate this because they say it doesn't exist on business settings, but it does. I wonder if this is something that's actually down in our TSBS and I just missed it. Got usage, billing precision right there. That part looks fine too. That did not get updated. Oh. So hold on. We see the JS files getting created. We don't see the d.ts files getting created. Oh, that's definitely part of it. Yeah, no worries, Ecstasy. Yeah, see you again soon. Let me get more music going. So that is a TSUP issue that we need to fix. Ah, so that's it. So this is going to be build JS and build types. Oops. And yeah. Let's try this. This is where we probably want to do NodeMon. Yep. We don't save that. We go back to it. All right, so we should get a good build going here. So now let's make sure, did our d.ts file work? Yeah. All right, so we should be better off over in all sorts of places. So this should actually build now. Yep. All right, cool. So we get our MFA code. All right, this should get us logged in. All right, so now we are in a patch loop for some reason. Unrecognized keys on usage billing precision and usage billing rate unit. And that seems off because request types has those, right? Yep. So let's go to the overview page here on schemas. We don't see that updated because we didn't scaffold. That's right. Because, yeah, forcing the scaffold on every build would take too long. That was it. Yeah, now I remember why. So that one seems a little off. But we should be able to start this back up. Okay, so our scaffold ignored it. So yeah, there's something going on with how we're scaffolding out that request schema. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. Oh, hold on. I got tagged for something at work. No, we're good. Let me go use the restroom. And yeah, we got to figure out why this schema didn't get generated. BRB. We don't see an error for it. But yeah, patch business settings. Oh, I forgot to hit the button. Oops, sorry. Oops. So yeah, we're back. Yeah. What did we break in the request types here? Oh, hold on. New location? No, I just have the window opened up. That's it. Yeah. So anything that we're doing... Okay, that was our issue. Anything we're doing, like, usage billing rate, right? Like any enum. We have to duplicate the enums. And that's a flaw in our build process. I'm less sure about how we should fix that, though. We need to duplicate these enums here because we cannot import them from TSBS because imported types slash enums break the type to schema. All right, so then if we rescaffold, we should be good. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Then if we go to schemas, head to the bottom, there it is. All right, cool. So now our API should be able to build. Yeah, there's a bit of indirection or misdirection with how we do some of this, but I'm okay with it. Could be worse, right? And hey, what's up, Cinder? How you doing? Oh, nice. Yeah, what was the problem with the roof? I don't think I remember that. Oh, and do you know what Worm's schedule is tomorrow? Is he opening or closing? Leaking after all the storms? That's a bummer. Oh, awesome. Yeah, hold on. Let me send a message to the crew. Cool. Yeah, I just sent that message then. Awesome. Yeah. That would work out, because Wednesday night I have an event I want to go to, and I also need to like prep for my flight on Thursday. So yeah, maybe we can do some stuff tomorrow, which would be great. Okay, so that part looks good. We go to settings here. I think we still end up with a loop that we need to fix. Oh yeah. Maybe not. Oh, okay. All right, and then instead of name, it should be business name. So that is a flaw in our form on that page. Okay, so next up, we turn that to microtransaction. That whole section should go away, not just the fields in it. All right, so yeah, we changed that. We don't have the request loop, which is good. When we get over to the audit log, though, we do get a request loop. And yeah, let me just double check this. We switch that over. We only get one request from that. Perfect. We click to view audit log. This is where we run into this loop. Okay, so yeah, logs here, while resolving, is still a major bug. So let's go look at what could be causing that within settings log. All right, so it's one of these values, it looks like. Yeah, business service is the issue. Yep. Not sure why businesses got refetched, but yeah, that's fine. So there we go. All right, we get this. We probably need to update our filters value to get rid of the search value there. Yeah, so this is basically how we want to be able to allow people to track changes. We are showing a user ID there. And yeah, we do have a precedent for... There is a precedence for doing like an ellipsis here. How are we doing that showable bit? Yeah, and the issue is that we're no longer doing it as a proper table. We might have to do that same thing. Yeah, like we might just turn this into, like not this, but on the other pages where we want to show extra details. At which point, like, the individual details page doesn't matter to us anymore, right? I think that ends up being the move, yeah. And yeah, what's everyone up to? How's your Monday going? Fighting Next.js errors? Ooh, yeah, that's not fun. That is the exact opposite of fun. Yeah, that is the opposite of fun. So we got another bit. Where's business service actually defined? Ah, we're doing it up there. So yeah, here's my thought. We may want to start memoizing these services. And then we can get rid of a bunch of that yellow of like not passing in the like everything that the dependency needs. Or the dependency array. I say we do that later. That's not a problem for now. Yeah, and the dot items thing. Yeah, so we've definitely got some stuff we want to improve. Let me get more music going though. Yeah. We're gonna wait on solving some of these issues. Within this like filter section, we should probably move that to the left. So that's going to be over in list filters. So there's the search, there's the per page. And then in here. Yeah, I think that works. This title right here. Let's double check this. That's really the only place that we have an audit log. So over here in accounts, yep, no audit log. I'm wondering if instead of settings here, we just have settings changelog as like another button. Or not instead of settings, but just in addition to settings. So, yeah. Basically, when we go to settings here and we view the audit log, we're seeing the user ID, when instead this should probably be like the user name at the bare minimum. That part we'll do later. The next thing I want to do then is implement our business selector and also creating a new business. And that goes over in our sidebar. So that goes on the app page. Or the app component, I should say. Not sure we need that anymore, so we can just get rid of that. We're not using custom asides, so that goes away. Let's find our sidebar. Yep. So we do have a sidebar component. Let me double check this part. Just want to see, like, how does that get distributed? Okay, so we see that. What I want to do next then is maybe... we'll do a select. Go up here to businesses. Where's our man team stuff? Do I want to use native select? Oh, we've already got it. Duh. Hey, what's up, Brett? How you doing? All right, so what's the issue here? Oh, it has no closing tag. Well, yeah, that would probably be an issue. Oh, and we don't do the option thing. Yes, this actually changes. Yeah, what you been up to? Going to TwitchCon? Just hit 1 year at your most recent company? Nice. No, not yet. I mean, the basic website, San Diego, which means a whales, you know. So yeah, getwaltr.com. You can at least like look at the docs for now. It's very bare bones, but you know, it works. The API itself is not publicly accessible. I'm using Mantine for pretty much everything. That said, there's a couple places where I may have to ditch Mantine and like hack a table, because I may want to like do a click to reveal more kind of functionality, and you can't do that with standard tables. Or you might be able to do it with standard tables, but it's not as nice. Like it's really hacky. Yeah. Yeah, we got a bug in there. Yeah, I'm gonna be at TwitchCon for sure. Yeah, so that's in our API. So wait, hold up. This is updating business settings. Yeah, wrong updated. So in this one, business logs table and business table exists. I went to TwitchCon Amsterdam. Interesting. Yeah, what was only so okay about it? Felt less focused on the gaming aspect. Yeah, that's definitely true. I think they're doing that on purpose because I think they see more value in like spreading out more. Like they're trying to actually get away from the branding of just being a gaming platform. I think that harms their ability to get advertisers by like people thinking they're just a gaming platform. And gaming is somewhat like a narrow category for advertising, for like people that would have booths at the show and blah, 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 right? So, yeah. Yeah, think of it less as like a PAX or some like gaming thing and just more about like streaming in general. They usually do like gaming events though, still, right? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I really like that, for sure. Yeah, I think the widespread nature of it is important. So what is it about updating or adding a row to the business log that added it to businesses? That doesn't seem right. Oh, no, this is it. Yep, no, that's it. So it's the way we're doing our key methods. Yeah. Okay, so then for that part, I think there's one more thing that we're messing up. Or at least let me double check. So I have to go to shared and data and make sure that the keys we're setting are accurate. So log ID, created at, and then tertiary is business ID. So that becomes log ID. Created at, and then tertiary is business ID. Okay, so our database should spin back up again after running the fixture data again. Probably don't need to be doing all those logs, but it doesn't harm anything, so it's fine. So let's do our multi-factor off. Cannot read properties of undefined to lowercase. All right, so then that would be over in the front end here. Label here might be part of it. And yeah, so in our fixture data, yep, I forgot to give it a business name. Oh, wrong place. So we let that finish doing its thing. We get more music going. And we could probably have a beverage here in a second. What's up, Krasner? How you doing? Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to restart that. Oops. On a PR streak? Nice. All right, so we see the item in that list there. So then here on the base app, cool, we see that. Nice. Labeled props, class name. Oh. All right, so then here we also want to give this some class name stuff. MB8. That's a bit much. All right. Are we doing shadow small in this sidebar here too? Shadow XS. Yeah. Shadow SM. It'll work. Yeah, we're running into like inconsistent shadows. Some using the ones from Paper, some using the ones from Tailwind. We'll probably want to align that at some point. All right, so now let's look at Mantine and their select. Drop down position. Control drop down, open state. No, we don't care about that. The offset, we might want to make 0. Yeah, I almost want this to be an item where it like shifts down when you click it. I'm not sure if there's value in that though. does shift do? Yeah, so let's go look at Mantine again. Combo box props here. So popover middlewares. Flip true, shift true, inline false. I wish we could see a definition. Like, man, they really need to make this clickable in their docs. That would be so much nicer. Let's try false on the shift and see what happens. Oh, I think I see. Nope, I don't see. Yeah, like, just with the way it's overlapping the stuff below it, I kind of want this to, like, shift down to show the options. Right now there's only the one option, but we're going to have another for creating as well. I wonder if maybe there's a way to do like a backdrop with their drop down. Yeah, let's look at it. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, maybe I just want to add like more shadow to the popover or whatever. What's up, local guy online? How you doing? Where'd all these viewers come from all of a sudden? Welcome, everyone. How you doing? Nah, no worries. Wonder if that's just Twitch doing some numbers shenanigans. What do you mean, Terrace? Yeah, I mean, at least on my screen, viewership jumped up to 146, which was crazy. But yeah, Twitch does throw out like random numbers just to prevent people from being able to like know if their botting is working. So there is something to that, but it'll bounce back to an accurate number here soon. I'm pretty sure that's why the number like fluctuates so much. Aw, yeah, up is a sad one. Squirrel. Yeah, it's similar to how, I think it was what, like passive GPS used to work back in the day? Now, they've moved on since that, but at least, you know, when GPS, like consumer grade GPS was first released, they would definitely send spikes of bad data to prevent you from being able to, like, guide a missile with it or something. Yeah, right, Terrace? I don't think so. I doubt that one. All right, so what we'll do here then is... we probably want to create like a paper element to wrap this. Like, I'm trying to think about like where I want to put the like the create new business button. Yeah, and I think that'll help us. So instead of doing this select directly, we'll do a paper. We will hide that for now. We will do MB4 on that. We will do Shadow SM. And then here we want to do like a P4. Sure, and then you can select it. Okay. At which point we can get rid of that offset 0. And then the new button would be up here on the right. We'll do a relative on that. And then below this, we'll do something like button core sure, create business. Man, they are killing it with the recommendations there. Well, almost. Or maybe new. Then here we'll do left section. And then icon, we can just give it a random one. That might help. Or we can do this. Import plus... I don't think duotone is really going to matter. Does look like plus is good to go there. So then we do plus duotone here. Okay, and then from there, we want to do something like size extra small. That doesn't do it for button? Hold on. All right, what's up with this button? Size XS doesn't seem to be working. What? How does a shift work? It depends on the company. Yeah, that fully depends on the company that you're at. It depends on the company. I'm like, there's nothing else I can tell you. There are companies that do it. There are companies that don't. It depends on the company. You're not going to get some magical answer other than what I already said, man. If you don't want to accept the answer, that's up to you. Exactly. Every single person is going to chime in with, it depends. Like, I don't know what you're expecting here, man. All right, let's do a beverage. Yeah, some companies really pride themselves on async work. So for them, it's going to be less of a thing. Maybe that's what you're looking for. Like, what keywords do you look for when judging, like, what company? I don't know, man. Realistically, that's something you ask them during the interview process. What are the expected working hours? Yeah, right? It's going to be company to company, so you just ask the company. Oop. Okay. Almost spilled on my keyboard. Let me do one quick email reply that I have been forgetting about. Oh, and hold on. So, for fun, you're looking into SQL databases that support JS or other programming languages mixed with SQL code. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So, Terrace, basically, you can query a SQL database with anything. Okay, there we go. That was the thing. Cool. Alright, cool. JS code inside the query, not JS sending the query. Do you mean like the SQL database executing the JavaScript? As far as I know, that doesn't exist. Like, you can define functions, but they're not JavaScript functions. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to make your own database for that. But I don't know. I've never tried to do something like that. PLV8? Okay. I'm curious why you want this, I guess. Like, what do you gain from doing this? It seems very much a spent so much time wondering if you could and not enough time wondering if you should. Right? The Ian Malcolm problem. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Instead of doing this like absolute positioning mumbo jumbo, right? We don't need the relative. I can just do a div that makes sense, Sergeant Pepper. I don't think you end up needing JavaScript for that because I'm pretty sure you can do that with the standard like scripting you would do in SQL. Like SQL, you should be able to write that as well. Oh, and what was your question there, Fallen? Am I using GraphQL? No. I'm fairly anti-GraphQL, especially for starting out. I think you gain more value from building out a proper REST database. And then after the REST database is built, then you can use those endpoints as leaf nodes within your GraphQL structure, right? So to me, GraphQL is a later step in the game. And it is valuable, like keep that in mind, but GraphQL is more of an aggregator than the canonical source, in my opinion. And I gotta do one more thing here. Sorry. So yes, just for everyone else out there, I just recently got a Digma Defy sent to me. I have not done the unboxing content yet. I don't have like a good setup for that at the moment. I gotta like clean up my desk and clean up the room a bit, and set up some cameras for it and all that stuff. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some unboxing of that here pretty soon. It may end up waiting until after TwitchCon, just depending on like, you know, I gotta like get packed and get ready for TwitchCon and all that. And I might want to try and figure out how I could set up a keyboard camera again, which I used to do in the past. So that could be fun. But yeah, sponsored keyboard. And I need to like set up a link below. You can get 3% off at the price of that keyboard. That 3% actually goes, you know, a fair ways. It's a Digma Defy. So it's a sponsored keyboard. Digma sponsorship. I believe Time Enjoyed has a similar sponsorship as well. Yeah, we'll find out. I'm a very bad typist. And hopefully maybe this is a way to like improve my typing, or I may end up just simply doing shenanigans like what you see in that video. Oh yeah, it's a split. And I've had a split before. In this clip, you can even see the split that I had at the time. Watch for it, watch for it. No look crossover. Bam. No look crossover. For some reason, the quality just borks. Because that's just Twitch clips in general. But yeah, right? Look at it. No look crossover. Crossing the divide. So yes, I don't have proper typing technique. I got freestyle typing technique. For sure. That one's an ankle breaker. You're trying to defend me. Good luck. I got the crossover on lock. You never cross the streams. Well, I mean, sometimes you do. No, I'm pretty much like these 8. Thumbs, and then these 3 fingers. The pinky is for backspace. Pinky is for backspace and enter. And control and shift. So they do get used, but not for actual, like, typing keys. But yeah, once I've done the unboxing, we'll probably do like a good hour or 2. Hopefully not a full hour or 2, but like we'll dedicate at least a little bit of time to configuring it. Because yeah, there'll be some stuff I gotta do. So yeah, it'll be kind of fun. Nah, I'm good. Like, there are definitely things I can type without looking. Right? Like, git commit. Ooh, nailed it. Right, I gotta, like, make sure my hands are in the right place, but... Boom! Git pull origin main. Nailed it. See? Now, does that mean I'm doing proper, like, home row touch typing? No, it's because I type those things often enough that I got the muscle memory. So that's more important to me. I don't need proper typing technique. I just need the muscle memory for the things I type often. And that gets you a lot of the way there. But also, I don't care about typing fast. That part doesn't matter to me either. The keyboard that we'll be doing an unboxing stream for is the Digma Defy. It's their new one. The Digma Raise 2. Hold on, let's go look at it real quick. Right, so Digma Defy, right, bam. I think I got the silver one. I'd have to double check. The switches, hold on, English, no extras. The switches I got are the KLH box whites. It is going to be wireless, which sounds interesting to me. It does come with the tenting and the underglow. So, like, with all the features, it's a spendy keyboard. But again, you spend so much time typing that the value might be worth it for you. You want me to take a look at another keyboard? Sure. Yeah, we can. It is cheaper than surgery. That is a very important thing to recognize, for sure. You only get one set of wrists. Yeah, I don't see any value to switching up from QWERTY to Dvorak. Meh. Like, I need to be able to hop onto someone else's keyboard or type from my laptop or any of that stuff. And just like, nah, I'm not going to deal with it. Does it have a version with the built-in ball? Oh, like the trackpad ball? No, I think that's something that the Moonlander does, right? I mean, I got small hands too. None of us have hands as small as the Primogen though, right? And he does the split keyboard thing fine. And that's just a joke. I don't think he actually has hands that small. It's just one of the memes on his channel, right? The Naya Create? Oh, modular? Okay. That one seems interesting. I would say the issue with it is I don't see tenting. I think the modular like things in the middle are kind of cool. Sure. Okay, they do have tenting in some way. All right, like the curvy or whatever. It seems nifty. I don't know. Yeah, not sure. I've got this sponsorship with Digma, so I'll be using the Digma for at least a year. I believe that's the stipulation in the contract. Hold on. No, the price. What was the price? Yeah, did I miss it? Because I don't think you're seeing the right, like, value here. Right, this is how much they've been funded. Am I bringing back the keyboard cam? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, did you go and look at the price? Because those numbers were not the price. Now, for video editing, that does seem nice. And again, like, here's the big thing. 500 bucks? That's not bad at all. That's kind of reasonable. I would say for video editing, having some of those, like, whatever, like, tune things, like the modules, seem kind of nice. Like, that is one thing I think they're doing really well. So this is, like, the tune thing. Yeah, for video editing, this would be huge. And yeah, dude, $159 for, like, the extras. So it's not a cheap keyboard. So 5-volt, like, typing speed is so much less important than typing comfort. I say it a lot. One of the key things you want to do about typing on a keyboard is make sure you have a neutral wrist position. So that means neutral in that direction, neutral in this direction, so like, you know, there and there, and then also neutral in like this direction. So flat is not how our hands kind of work. Like, instead, we tend to be tented. So making sure that your wrist is neutral in all those ways, and making sure you're not adjusting like micro-wise, like from the wrist when you do like a backspace or something, that is a huge thing. Because, yeah, hitting backspace, you hit that a lot every day. That is repetitive stress. So yeah, fully loaded, $1,000. Yeah, pretty spendy. So yeah, you got yourself a Kinesis 360. Makes sense. I get it. And yeah, hold on. Let me double check this. So just remember, if you are planning on getting the Digma, right? I'm not saying you should, because that's not the way sponsorship with me works. But if you do decide on the Digma, you can get 3% off with that. I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. I could have sworn they said that there was a discount. Never mind. It looks like there is no discount. Never mind. But I get a 3% commission. Just throwing that out there. Feel free to throw it on back. Chris Griefing, CM Griefing and chill. Yeah, no, my bad. I thought there was a discount. I thought that's what they said. I must have just misread it. Or it could be just a mistake. Like, I'd have to go double check the, you know, the emails. That's on me. I thought there was a 3% discount, but it's actually just a 3% commission. I wonder if they'd be willing to make it a 0% commission and then a 3% discount instead. I'd be okay with that. I wonder if that's something they can do. So yeah, I might reach out to them about that. See if that's something they're willing to allow. What are the buttons on the thumbs for? So basically they are configurable, so they can do anything you want. So it could be spacebar, it could be delete or backspace or copy and paste. Like you can, like, it's fully programmable. And that's like the part that's kind of nice about it. Like fully programmable, and they have an application for doing that configuration. So we'll end up, like, when I actually unbox it and set it up, we'll end up spending like a day or so. Not a whole day, but over time we will end up configuring it, we will add stuff to it, and we'll figure it out. But yeah, that'll be something that I think would be worthwhile, like just fiddling with the configuration a bit. That might be some decent content that we could record for them and clip out for them, and, you know, they get some value out of the sponsorship. Y'all get some value out of the content. Yeah, it'll be fun, you know. Yeah, the tenting is hugely essential to me. The nice switches, the programmability. The thing that separates this from a lot of other, like, split keyboards that you might see is the fact that, you know, you see how all the keys are kind of like in a column? That is a columnar layout. And I think there are definitely, like, reasons for that. I'm less aware of, like, the exact benefits that they purport to give. It'll be the first time I've had, like, a columnar layout for my, like, daily driver. I do have a keyboard in there that is columnar, or ortholinear is another way to phrase it. This one is not ortholinear because it's not rows, so this is just columnar. But still, pretty cool. I thank the person that helped set me up with it. Oh, interesting, Sergeant. Yeah, we'll see. Right? Maybe I just have less typos. Boom. Nailed it. Because, yeah, I have had split keyboards in the past. Right? I got that one that you saw in the clip. That one's in my case. I've got my other one that has some, like, fun keycaps on it. Right? Like the fidget spinner keycap. I'm going to be adding that one to the Digma. And I guess, yeah, here's the thing. Let me double check. Digma.com, right? Nope, that is not the one. Let me go back to here. Quacks with every key press? Ooh, that'd be nice. Yeah, so the Digma Raise. Honestly, I like the idea of the Digma Raise as well. Because it's, like, less foreign. So at some point, I may try and get him to, like, switch me up. It's slightly cheaper. This is a pre-sale, though, so that's where the 10% comes from. But yeah, I mean, I'm stoked to check out the one I'm trying. Nah, that's fine. I went with the silver because I already have a bunch of like black keyboards. You know, I wanted to mix it up a bit. Yeah, hold on. Let me grab this. If I can reach it. Gotta take the headphones off. Ooh, I've got a jelly key too that I need to set up at some point, like as my enter or something. But yeah, I got a fidget spinner keycap. I'm really proud of that. It's really nice. So yeah, that's going on the Digma for sure. Yep. Exactly, yeah, that's the waiting for NPM keycap. Duh. All right, let's get back to some code. So let's make this thing here happen. We have not changed up this part yet. We're gonna grab this button. Call it an H3, I think. All right, so then this is going to be flex row, which is default, but I like the explicit nature of it. And then we're going to do space or something between. Justify between. Okay. We get rid of this whole blah, 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 whatever there. We don't need the absolute. Ooh, Baldur's Gate 3 reference. This row ends up getting a PB or MB, let's say 4. I think 2 is really what I'm going to look for. Yeah, no. 4 is too much. We're going to do an items center as well. Cool. And then for this text, font hold. All right, so how do we feel about this, right? We got the one item. Sure, it's selected. We should probably create a new one and see how that kind of works. Yeah. So this button actually needs an on-click. Create business. And will it blend? Nope. Oh. Shh. You saw nothing. So we got Acme created. What's another business we should name? Renum Industries. That's a good reference, right? Wayne Enterprises. What is that a reference to? Ooh, and why did that prompt us for that? Oh, Wayne Enterprises, Batman. Good call. Yeah, I've been playing through the Telltale series. I quite like it. Yeah, so I'm doing the first series, and then there's like another one that's like Batman The Shadow Within or some BS like name like that. Yeah, I like them because they're like a good fun story, and it's like a different take on that world, which is nice. No, I played The Wolf Within. I played it like the first couple back in the day. We finished it up like a week or two ago. I know I've played maybe like the first chapter of the Borderlands one and the first chapter of the Walking Dead one, but I haven't finished any of them but The Wolf Within. Like I played those back when they first came out, and I'm one of those people that like the whole series has to like launch before I should get to it, because I'll lose interest waiting for the next episode or whatever. Like I don't watch TV shows that way either. Right? Like I have given up on a show that makes me wait for the next episode. There's only like one I've done recently that fits that bill. That was Invincible. They got me. I should have waited till the season was over to then just binge it. All right, so the on click of selecting a new item. On change, yeah. Oh, and hold on. What was your question there, Ahmed? How not make it, or maybe why not make it an A tag? Because it doesn't matter. The button does the semantics we care about. We could link to the other page, but it doesn't actually matter, because this isn't something where someone's expected to be able to use it without JavaScript. You're inside of a dashboard that is a fully client-side rendered application, so an A tag doesn't matter anymore. A button is totally fine. So if you're on a static site, yeah, use an A instead of a button when you can. But when you're in a dashboard, button versus A tag doesn't matter as much. The only difference would be if you wanted someone to be able to open it up in a new window. But I don't think there's any value to someone opening up the new business thing in a new window. In fact, I think it could actually mess up the process. So think about just like the experience you're trying to have the user go through. With a link, they have the power of making an entirely like new tab or whatever. Sure. Is there actually a good reason for them to pop out the create new business in a new tab? I don't think so. Ooh, and it toggled us back, so we got a bug right there. That's a little bit annoying. Right? Y'all saw that. We want to be operating on Renum Industries. So it only did it on the one. Store business ID and URL? No, we're storing business ID in local storage. I thought we were. Never mind, we've got an issue. No, so no matter what, Ahmed, when they get back to this page, we want to use the most recently used business. That is far more valuable. Yeah, there's definitely some, like, state issue that we have. Yes, we'll have to consider what's going on there. I do have to go use the restroom and pour some more water. Probably Ahmed, but no, what you're seeing is that we have set business here. Set business is actually part of our atom that we are wiring up to from Yotai. However, that atom might not actually be persisted to local storage. I might have actually disabled that. So we'll find out. On the thrilling conclusion of Dragon Ball Z. No. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. See you in a second. Toasty! Alrighty, and I'm back. Makes sense, Maher, Mr. Sir. I mean, YouTube is great. Like, you really do help me out with watch hours by watching on YouTube. Like, it's a massive help. Oh, and Ahmed. No, that's you. I get it. Yeah, I see it. I don't think I realized, like, I never put that together. Sorry, Maher. Sorry, Ahmed. Here's the thing, you should change your name from A Maher to The Maher. As soon as I fetch, I persist business data in local storage using Yotai. Yeah, so we can go look at it. That is the thought, but I'm not sure if we're actually doing that because I might have actually removed that from storage. We shall find out. Ah, so we actually turned business and businesses into not being persisted. I don't remember why we did that now, though. I don't remember why we did that. And yeah, I should probably leave a comment for why we did that. So we're not persisting it right now, and that is an issue. We're doing the same thing with user as well. I'm actually curious why I did that. And yeah, big man, like, thank you for chilling, man. Yeah, really appreciate you just hanging out. For everyone here on Twitch, big man's over on the YouTube. Not just a YouTube, the YouTube. How do we feel about the teeth? I recently did some like whitening strips. Could be better. I definitely feel like my bottom teeth really didn't like it. They're a bit like tender. What email service? Right now I think we have Mailgun wired up, but I plan on refactoring to some other tool. I was going to consider Postmark, but the Postmark drama is a little troubling. Have you all heard? Like, yeah, Postmark went like 8 hours with an invalid SSL certificate. Or TLS if you want to like be technical about it. That's 8 hours in which businesses couldn't send out emails and do all that stuff. There is a major, major, major problem there. And some people are blaming the parent company for it. Right? Because they were recently bought by a company called Active Campaign. And recently might be wrong. I think it's maybe like last year, like sometime. Well, I consider like within the past year or so still recent. All right, so we got Acme loaded. If I switch to Renum Industries. Oh, something totally breaks on us. It didn't flip-flop on us there, and if I refresh, will it blend? Oh, yeah, we got a bug. That bug is related to how we're doing some of our data fetching. So let's look at it. Let's look at all of this. So we do a get user. After we have gotten the user, we do a request for the businesses that we have. We set them. Oh, all right. So that is a thing. Our user's most recent business. Yeah, so when we select a business, we need to update that value, right? And that means we need to send that update to the back end to update that, because we want them to be able to log into different devices and have that be consistent, right? And that's a good user experience, in my opinion. We would also need to update our local storage value, right? Our cached value to reflect that as well. So, yep, yeah, we got a little bit of work to do for that. This song is so sleepy time. We're going to skip the rest of this album. Here we go. This song's way better. So yeah, it's not there. It is when this select changes the value. We are doing if new business, we do that stuff. Damn, Super Maven nailing it, dude. server SMTP. That, yeah, seems interesting. Honestly, I would accept a sponsorship from Postmark because I do think the product is still valuable. And they're probably looking to save some face. So Postmark, if you're out there. Right, there is Resend, there is Postmark, there is SendGrid, and then there's just Amazon SES. Those are the ones I'm really like considering at this point. There's those 4. Mailgun and Mailjet are great for like, you know, prototyping and like just fiddling with, but the company that owns them now, Cinch, is screwing the pooch, and those products have gotten really bad. What part are they complaining about? Types of property, user ID are incompatible. String undefined, not assignable to string. I don't see how user would ever be undefined there, but we got to solve like the error case. All right, so we set the user, we do that. We then also need to asynchronously do this. User service, update user. Boom, like, oh my God. Is there not an update user on user service? That would be a problem, so we're gonna have to go fix that. There is not. Update user. Oh, and hold on. This is user, and then this should actually be better. There we go. Dot patch users user. Now, I probably want to do something like either an omit or a pick. I'm gonna guess pick. And for now, name or most recent business ID. Yeah, user ID. All right, so we're gonna have backend logic we need to update for this. And we only have a user's get endpoint. So our backend needs extra work there too. All right, so did that endpoint get generated for us? Not yet. Oh, and here's the big thing. What am I trying to eat for dinner tonight? It would be so easy to be really, like, lazy about it and just get some Indian food. It'd be so easy to be that lazy. Honestly, yeah, you're right. Like, it'd be so easy. But also, I could just do chicken wings. I could just do some chicken wings, which I have here in the house, and I could just cook them up. I don't know. We got options. We'll think about it. Hey, Mario, Mr. Sir, how you doing? What you up to?
It's not easy being evil. Embryo M is a tech-savvy supervillain who manipulates digital realities to control the physical world. They can enter and manipulate any digital system using just their mind. Originating from a brilliant computer programmer scorned by the corporate world, Embryo M turned to cybervillainy after uncovering a global conspiracy in their former tech company. With the ability to cause chaos in the digital landscape, from triggering bank heists to blacking out cities, Embryo M orchestrates the perfect cybercrimes while remaining a mystery in the shadows.
It's a mystery. All right, here's my plan. I think I do the Indian food tonight. Tomorrow I do just a nice, easy scrambled eggs or fried egg kind of meal. Maybe even an omelet. Because then Wednesday, I'm going out to an event where I'm probably going to eat, like, ramen. Because it's, like, right there in Capitol Hill. Like, the ramen place is, like, a block away. Blows my mind how right-wing some of, like, the famous tech Twitter people are. Like, fucking blows my mind. Just seeing one I know listening in on a Mar-a-Lago thing. Again, sorry, not trying to get political, but holy shit balls, man. Like, really does bum me out a bit. It is crazy how right-wing a bunch of tech Twitter is. I think you're developing a fever. You're gonna use my stream to pass time? No, you didn't have to pay a fee. Like, nah, man. Just watching is totally good enough. Appreciate you. Like, thank you for the sub. And yeah, like, my sub numbers are just, like, really low. I've been bleeding the subs. I think that's just a factor of people are feeling the inflation. So I get it. And I don't do anything to actually, like, incentivize subs. So that's on me, too. But yeah, like a year ago, I had twice as many subs. It's so weird. I really do think that's, like, kind of a good gauge of the economy at this point. Oh, those were happening a while back. Yeah, those actually stopped. So those were interesting. Yeah, we were totally getting those for a bit. So even that person is feeling inflation. Like, in total? Or, like, all at once? Because I haven't seen them all at once. But yeah, in total? Yeah, probably somewhere around that same amount. Yeah, no, so I'd totally believe that. All right, so I'm playing against PM Walls, one of our viewers, here in fantasy football. We are already winning, but now we are, like, stomping them. They only have their kicker playing, and their kicker plays for my team. Like, my last player is also on the same team. So yeah, for every touchdown Devontae Smith gets, Jake Elliott gets 1 point after touchdown. So that's not ideal. So yeah, I think I'm winning this week. All right, so we do a patch user request schema right here. The response schema. Let's go look at what type we might have for getting the user. Ooh, I think this might be my favorite song on this album. So hold on. Getting the user isn't even something we have set. It isn't. Oh. We don't do... Do we do schema there? We don't do the schema. Yeah, and I think our error actually stays empty. All right, so when it comes to request types, what do we actually have as a value on user that we might be able to change? Because that might be a big part of it. So, name, they can change. Email will be changeable at some point. Most recent business ID is changeable. Yep. All the other stuff is not something they can change. So it's just name and most recent business ID for now. Making email changeable, that'll be post MVP. So yeah, patch user request. Oh, that's a bug. But for now, we need to do another scaffold. Sorry. Nope, this actually is valid request. Yeah, so that should have built, so we should be able to import that now. Yup. Yep, I'll take that. I think it's just called auto import. Yep, it's just auto import. It's not perfect, but it works. Yeah, no worries. That looks pretty good to me. All right, so let's do a PNPM dev on it. Let's get, while this is building, our DoorDash order set up. Do I want to finish up within 30 minutes to an hour? I think we got some time still, so I don't need to do it yet. So yeah, I think that endpoint should be good. All right, so the next step of what we want to do here is in the user service, we got to create this endpoint. We've already done that part. you go. That is the stack that we're using. It is all listed right there in that stack command. All right, so there's something that we need to figure out here at the app level. So I guess here's the question. What part did not make sense to you, DJI, in the response of that command? What's up, X Factor? How you doing? We resolved it enough for now. So something went wrong there. What up, Maya Moore? How you doing? We're working on this project. Let me get more music going. Yeah, so getting the business settings. There it is. Yeah, so for this part, we need to actually pull this out. And we need to nest that within this area. We do a fetch again for this user. We get a magic link to log them in with. Oh. Alright, so now what just failed? All right, so that part, I'm a little curious why that failed out. Let's think about the order of operations here. All right, order 4, Indian food placed. I think we can do another one of these. Last one of the night. All right, so let's do a login. Database is definitely re-scaffolded. All right, let's do the multi-factor auth. So then when I do this, that's where we get the error. Why do we get that error? Because we get the 404 and the business ID was not passed. And it ends up being the patch request where we update that value. Why is this set business settings not actually kicking in? Or actually not even that part, but yeah, like this whole part. We definitely have the business. Hold on. We might not need to re-log in, because our token should still be valid. Oh, interesting. So it's only when we have... Oh, interesting. So now it works, and we're able to do that patch, but when we do a fresh login, it doesn't work. Right, and we've modified, so we wouldn't see that. So hold on, we gotta stop and restart the whole thing. All right, so database is definitely spun back up. Dude, I love this input. Man, we really did, like, nail it on the user experience of maybe, like, oh, you gotta delete something, you gotta, like, do a backspace. That's fine. So then here, on a fresh login, that 404 is on us. Here at the very bottom, we see a bunch of these failed patch requests and other network errors. Selected business here. Definitely does have a business ID. So how are we fetching all of that if we look businesses/settings is the request that we care about, and we see that one happening right here. Where else are we doing a get business settings? So we're not loading up the settings page. We're just loading up app.tsx. What? Oh, wrong thing. Yeah. Oh, nope. This is it. That was totally it right there. Okay. All right, no error there. Sweet. All right, so we do that part. Then we go create a new business. This is Renum Industries. Oh, if I could spell. Anyone remember where Renum Industries is from? From IT Crowd. So then, will it blend if I refresh? Random Industries is selected. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, major progress there. Okay. So what are the next steps? All right, I think we have this selector pretty much nailed. As we change, we should see the updated value, and that should work. Bam, right? We probably want to show some kind of loading state as we change that. That'll be something we want to do for sure. Hell yeah. Let me go use the restroom then, while we think about our next steps. BRB. Here we go. And I'm back. All right, so the main gist here is we've created our business selector and a link to the create new business area. I think one quick and easy thing I might want to try and do here is I want to get these things like vertically aligned. But that does make things a little weird when we get to this point, and oh, right. The business selector is going to want to be in there somewhere. So yeah, again, I don't think mobile is a big concern for what we're trying to do. But if you do make something mobile responsive, you have basically made it accessible as well. Not 100% overlap, but it is a really good, step in the right direction. My thought was I wanted to turn these like stats things into a 50% width and show them kind of like 2x2, and then do like the columns of, accounts daily, accounts monthly, and all that. There was also a theory that maybe just maybe I wanted to allow the user to drag and drop these things. I think that is such like an edge case. That is like a way later down the road kind of problem to solve. And Felipe, thank you for the follow. Wasm, thank you as well. And DJI, thank you for the follow as well. DJI, if you're still out there, what about my stat command wasn't sufficient? I think that's the big question. I can try and answer it better, or I can improve my command if you got some feedback for me. Yeah, definitely not for MVP. Just hanging out and lurking? Thanks, Bob. Yeah, the customizability in Datadog, but again, Datadog is a massive business that can justify the expense of that kind of like configuration. I don't think we benefit from it for ourselves yet. So then, realistically, do I just change up the layout to make account stats and transaction stats just separate columns? I think we do. Let me commit what we got. Yeah, all that stuff that we've edited there for sure. They're going to pick it up right now, so we'll see when it gets here. Yeah, I'm doing butter chicken again. Yeah, I'm going to do Indian food butter chicken tonight. Tomorrow will be like a super quick and easy, probably like scrambled eggs again or something, because I want to use up as much of those eggs as I can. Like, I know they're not going to like fully go bad in the time that like I'll be gone for TwitchCon. But at the end of the day, like, I don't know, like the quicker I can use all of them, the better. I'm like debating if it's worth buying eggs at Costco. I think it probably is. Because I go through enough eggs. Especially when I'm trying to, like, cut calories. Eggs are actually, like, a really good low-calorie food if you, like, pull out some of the yolks. Right? As far as, like, getting enough protein, etc. goes. See, what the fuck, dude? I'm gonna stop tipping as much. These dashers don't deserve the tip if they're doing 2 orders at once. Like, I really wish I could edit the DoorDash tip. Yeah, fucking DoorDash sucks, man. Fucking DoorDash, man. Whatever, I'll complain to their service and hopefully maybe get a credit towards the future thing or whatever, but man. Super annoying. Does anyone prefer like a different food delivery service where you can actually like adjust the tip if the DoorDash driver sucks? Should I be using Postmates or something instead? They're all hit and miss. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've had the worst experience with DoorDash so far, though. And there's no way to, like, penalize a driver who's massively screwing up. Right? With DoorDash, you're only reporting the restaurant. You're not reporting the driver. I find it so annoying. Yeah, but that actually harms the restaurant, not the fucking driver. Right? Like, That's the part that bums me out. Like, it doesn't impact the driver whatsoever. They don't choose if they get multiple orders. That's a flaw in the system, too. I guess that's where, like, DoorDash is trying to get me to spend the extra, like, $5 on the order to make it, like, a priority order or some BS. It's just a bad system. It really is. We'll see how hot the food is when it gets here. Whatever. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the restaurant is like 4 blocks away. DoorDash has been your worst experience too? Yeah, I'll just start using some other platform. Like, Uber sucks too. Like, what is the least used one? Yeah, I'm just going to stop using DoorDash. I'll sign up for a Postmates account. Maybe that one will be better. Because I think that's the key, right? Like, use the one that isn't used as much. And then they don't have multiple orders, and then you're good to go. Uber Eats? Nah, Uber Eats has, like, fucked me a couple times for sure. They all just suck. Like, dude. I just didn't feel like driving for food. Like, I just wish this restaurant had a delivery service. That'd be way better. And yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though. The people that are delivering for multiple apps, they shouldn't be able to drive outside of the designated route. So yeah, if they're delivering for multiple apps and they're deviating from the path, like, that's an instant refund anyway. And, like, the driver should be dinged. But they are somewhat on the way. Grubhub. Ooh, I thought Grubhub was dead. Is Grubhub still a thing? No, I don't know. Maybe Grubhub, right? The fact that I thought they were dead, maybe they are the better version because maybe there aren't as many people using it. Something to consider. Right, so yeah, paying for priority is definitely not worth it. Like, definitely not. But, okay, so, they are on the way. It was quicker than I expected. The place they went to as the other stop wasn't that far. So I should raid somebody. I think we made some really good progress. We got more stuff to do tomorrow. We are going to have a guest on stream tomorrow. Yeah. I forget. Jeff Lindsay, Program, is going to be talking to us about some of the stuff that he has launched lately. So we're going to skip a news crawl tomorrow and just bring him on immediately, and we're going to do, like, the stream stuff, and, you know, we'll talk with him for, like, an hour or two until he's ready. And then from there, we'll probably end up working back on Waltr again. But yeah, so Jeff Lindsay from, you know, Program, and he's got a whole bunch of cool stuff. Like, I haven't done, like, any research into what he's building, so we're going to be fresh. We're going to be learning about it. We'll record that content, and hopefully, you know, be able to, like, launch a YouTube video and promote what he does. I'm a huge fan of what he does. He coined the term webhook. He was the creator of, oh God, what's the name of it? Doku, right? Like, for hosting your own Heroku-like Docker containers and, like, just push and it's there, right? He's done a lot of really cool stuff. He used to stream here on Twitch too. Like, really cool dude. I'm looking forward to the chatting and hanging out stream with him tomorrow for 2 hours, and then after that 2 hours, we work on our stuff again. So yeah, it should be fun. And maybe if I have stuff set up, we do an unboxing stream, but maybe instead I just do that offline and then I share the video or something for like my new Digma sponsored keyboard. But yeah, let me go figure out who do we go raid. We see Nick Wan, we see Midnight Simon, we see Coding with Strangers. Let's go raid Coding with Strangers. He's doing his news crawl thing. He's a dude. He's awesome. And yeah, I get it, Jimmy Tangles. Thank you for your first chat. Like, welcome to the stream, man. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. You probably didn't catch enough of me doing actual dev, and you just caught me, like, complaining about DoorDash. So, sorry. And Arceus, yep. I appreciate you. Like, thank you all. I'm here 5 days a week, but I do have TwitchCon coming up starting Thursday, and Wednesday is my typical day off. So tomorrow is really the only time you'll see me for a good, like, 5 or 6 days. I'll post some tweets or something. I'll post some stuff to the Discord. All that. But yeah, like, honestly, come hang out and stream tomorrow. It'll be a good time. I'll end up going at least as late as today, because why not? Oh, actually, no, we'll end up stopping at like 6 p.m. tomorrow because I got Baldur's Gate 3 stream on the gaming channel. So, yeah. We'll have a good stream tomorrow, though. So, yes, YouTube, Algora. I'm gonna